along, will you, big brother?
Well, I'll be with you in just a minute.
Boss, why is still smoking here?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, don't take root there. Just put it out, will you?
Hold your horses, little brother.
McClellan's saddle. Cavalry. Somebody's in trouble.
Over here.
Easy, Trooper, easy. Let me look at that wound.
Captain Harris, send me to get help.
Easy, easy.
Gotta have help. Gotta have.
Easy. Hold on. There's a bullet in his chest. I'm surprised he got this far.
Candy, I got some medicine and bandages here in my saddlebag.
No, this is too late. What we need now is a bugler to blow taps. Tracks again, the blood spots. I think we found Captain Harris.
You save your ammunition? Well, it ain't Sergeant Canada's boy. All grown up.
Order the ordnance, man. Haven't you blowed yourself up yet?
That's what I always liked about you. Always a kindly greeting. Where you been, boy?
Oh, riding. Looking around.
I'll take him.
Get down, both of you!
Brain kids. That's the kind of horse soldiers we get these days. They think we won this fight.
We've all got to learn.
Yeah. But it takes time. My guess is these kids ain't gonna live that long.
You take cover, Mrs. Harris.
Glad you happened by when you did. We need help badly.
Yeah, we sure do.
They're in cover, Captain!
They'll be coming at us again. Real soon.
That's right, Candy. You gave me quite a shock when I seen you. You better brace yourself. You're gonna have a few shocks yourself. I'll take care of the horses and get sorted out. It'll be a while for the charges.
That's right, Sergeant. This is Mr. Cartwright.
That's Mr. Canada. Candy for short.
Canada?
Yeah, I've known him since he's no bigger than my thumb. I helped raise him.
You and every other non-com on the row?
His father used to be First Sergeant in B Troop, my old outfit. He was killed on patrol.
Mr. Kennedy? My thanks for giving us a hand.
Sure.
Sergeant, I want a man posted here at all times. One on the trail where we came in, and one on the lakeside. That slope's almost vertical, but they might try it anyway. And, Mr. Cartwright, I'm short of men. I'm going to have to use you and your people, too, if I may.
Sure.
Captain, this fellas down there were riding after you pretty hard. What were they after?
Gold. Army gold. That ambulance is a pay wagon.
You're right, but I'm going to have to ask you how you knew.
Well, like the sergeant said, I'm an Army brat. I grew up at Fort Despair.
Fort what?
Fort Delaney. The men there called it Fort Despair. And a lot of other things. Trouble was that the Army owned the forts and the outlaws owned the trails in between them. And Colonel Spit and Polish John Purcell had an idea to use an ambulance as a pay wagon to move payroll gold. It worked fine for a while until the word got out. Well, Captain, I think the Army would be better off to use a real pay wagon now. The outlaws would probably think it was an ambulance.
Guard post our man, sir.
Very good.
Something I ain't had a chance to tell you, Candy. Angel Montana's bossing that bunch out there.
Yeah, I saw him when he was shooting at me.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him too. We were kids together. He was one of the blanket Indians that hung around the fort gate. Half Mexican, half Apache.
And all bad.
Jim, Trooper Perkins is badly wounded. He's in great pain. I've done everything I can for him.
I know you have.
He's only a boy. He's terribly frightened. If you could just talk to him. Candy?
You hurt?
Yeah. She was my wife.
Go up there and draw their attention from the back. We will attack from the front.
Sí, patrón.
Ándale.
Perkins? You did a fine job, son. I'll get you back to the post hospital and you'll be just fine. You did a fine job, son.
Thanks, Captain.
Roll call gets shorter. The party's now down to 4 able-bodied men and my wife.
And 4 of us. What's their strength?
About 18 at last count. But Trooper O'Brien rode out at dawn this morning.
Captain, I didn't have a chance to tell you, but we found Trooper O'Brien. The last thing he was able to say was that Captain Harris needed help.
Look, as a favor to me, I'd like my wife to go on thinking that O'Brien got through all right.
Of course.
Jim!
Oh. It's shot full of holes!
I didn't see it in time.
I know, honey. You were taking care of Perkins. Cut it! There's about a quart left.
Jim!
Alone. My thanks again, Mr. Kennedy. Seems that we're more than ever in your debt.
Forget it. I don't think they'll try that again.
Just thinking of all that water I wasted on those dead ashes.
I was thinking we could use a couple of buckets of that lake. Half full.
That's great. That means we got a little less than 6 quarts left for us and the animals, and they got a stream within easy reach of where they're dug in.
Captain, what about ammunition?
Well, my people have between 40 and 50 rounds per man. How about yours?
I guess about the same. I suppose we should pass the word around. But nobody to shoot at anything unless they can't miss. We'll be here a long time.
Captain Harris! Sergeant Ording!
All right, we see your white flag. What do you want? I want to talk to Canada. Candy, this is your old friend. Your old amigo, Angel. Angel Montana. Come on out and talk to me.
I'm Elliot, my old friend. Here I am. Speak your piece.
Candy, you're on the wrong side. You should be down here with us.
I like it where I am.
You joke, amigo. After what the army did to you, you could not want to help the army.
Give it up, Angel. Right away while you still can.
Why you want to die to protect gold that is not yours? Come with me. I will give you a double share.
Not interested.
I will give you back the woman they stole from you. Come on. And then we spend the gold in Mexico City.
For the last time, I'm not interested.
Somebody must have kicked you on the head. You are not smart anymore.
Angelina.
I had him in my sights 3 or 4 minutes.
You're good to have around.
Now you will all die. And the woman, she will die 100 times.
Winged him. I sure did.
Kenny, down!
Get down!
I tell them, but they never listen. Candy's pure Army, Brad. Grew up in the forts of Southwest. Didn't know that, huh?
No, he never told us.
His mother died when he was 4. Heat, dust, frontier lonesomes. Happened pretty often on Comro. He knew the manual of arms when he was 7. When he was 9, his pa was killed. No folks, no place to go. A lot of us had a hand in raising him, if you want to call it that. Mostly he grew up by himself. He was riding scout at the age of 17.
Do you mind if I join you? There's one thing that hasn't changed.
What?
Army iron ration. Make a billy goat go hunting for a nice tender tin can. How's your father?
About the same. I've only seen him once since I saw you last. He was in Washington about a year ago. Hey, his hair is snow white. He's got a few more lines in his face, but otherwise he hasn't changed.
You wouldn't know how. Colonel Spit and Polish Purcell.
You're wondering about her, huh?
Yeah, I reckon I was.
Another Army, Brad. Her pa served with Candy's pa, both of them non-coms. When the war come, he got a battlefield commission, ended up as a colonel. They grew up together, fought and made up. Then one day, he come back from patrol after a running fight with the Apache. 4 survivors, 7 bodies stretched across the saddles. Doing a man's work, he figured he was a man. So he took Ann into town and married her. And when they got back to the fort, he marched in and told the colonel. 2 hours later, he was riding out on their patrol.
I might as well say it. There's one man I learned to hate.
So did I. Oh, he only did what he thought was best for both of us.
You can believe that, Ann. I don't. I was going to kill him when I got back to the fort. I'm still not sure why I didn't.
Because you couldn't.
You know, you've changed. You're a lot prettier than you were.
Why didn't you write?
Because I didn't know where you were. Back east, that's all he told me. You were back east and the marriage was annulled.
He promised me he'd see you got all my letters. When he was in Washington, he just said you rode off and left no address.
He's a liar.
Jim, my husband, Captain Harris.
We met. Mr. Kennedy, my wife told me all about you.
We were just talking about you too, Captain.
Oh? Anne, you know, it really isn't safe for you to be wandering around up here at night. You might silhouette yourself
Jim,
against this.
You forget I was born out here. I knew that before I was 5. Stay below the crest. It's the first thing you learn out here, isn't it, Candy?
Yes, just about.
You're right, Anne. I did forget.
Wasn't nice. He's been very good to me.
And he's an officer and a gentleman, just what the colonel wanted.
Stop that. He was what I thought I wanted. I thought I was never going to see you again. Don't you understand? I had learned to live with that. I told myself you were dead. Why did you have to come back now when it's too late?
It's not too late.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't, Anne. And any other time, any other place, I'd just walk up and we'd say hello and goodbye politely. And then I'd just walk away and maybe I'd come back and stand and look. Well, here, there's no time to look. You're my wife, Anne. Yes, you are. You're my wife. I don't care what it says in some book someplace. You're my wife.
She is a married woman.
She was my wife, Mr. Cartwright. And I sure didn't annul that marriage.
Anything?
It's all quiet now. There was some movement down there a few minutes ago.
Let's hope they stay down there.
Yeah. At least we got the moonlight on our side. But they gotta know we're running out of water.
Well, it's tomorrow's problem. I'll be back in about an hour. If you see Candy, tell him I'm looking for him.
Yeah, you know, I've been trying to figure what I'd do in Candy's place, and I don't come up with no answers.
Neither do I.
Figuring on using that?
Reckon it's the least we can do for Kelly.
Yeah, all right. We won't be telling Montana's bunch anything they don't already know. You seen Candy?
Bedroll, but he ain't in it. Captain and his missus was by a few minutes ago. He was asking about him, too.
Maybe you better search the area. I already did.
Going, huh? Saving his hide. I don't know what I blame him.
You believe what you want, but don't ever say that again. Not where I can hear it.
Jim, I don't believe it. Candy wouldn't just leave.
Look, Annie, you gotta believe it. I don't know how or why, but he's gone. We've searched everywhere. Honey, you better get some sleep.
I will, Jim. Presently.
The bugle. Why do they play that, huh? For the dead.
If you want to think about something, think about the 4 little fat kegs of gold that Rio saw yesterday. 4 little fat kegs of gold that we will have tomorrow.
Down into their camp. How?
Uncle Ito was a friend of mine once, remember? He taught me how a long time ago.
Did you see him?
He almost stepped on me. But he didn't see me.
For the first time, I'm beginning to believe we might get out of this.
And for the first time, I'm beginning to realize that Mr. Kennedy is quite a man.
Oh, he is, Jim. He is.
Don't expect no cheers from me. I just want to know which guard you passed on the way in.
Skinny, blonde-haired kid.
It figures. He'll never make a soldier.
No, we doubled the guard. No one else can get through.
They've got us boxed in, as nearly as I could tell. No way out. It was my idea to spook their horses, take their attention off us. There's no chance. They've got 4 guards on those horses. I counted 11 of them altogether. There's a stream down there. Plenty of water. Everybody was carrying full bandoliers.
Yeah, well, you ain't telling us anything we don't know, and you could have got yourself killed. Could have left us without any gun we need. Like I said, don't expect any cheers from me.
All right, Odie, I didn't ask for any.
You better get some sleep. You'll be doing guard duty in 2 hours.
I didn't want to guess what was down there. I wanted to know.
Or did you want to impress Mrs. Harris? 2 hours. I'll be back to wake you.
No one else could do this thing. Tomorrow we kill him. See. Up there they're running short of bullets.
Even in the dark. Even in the dark, I wouldn't have believed that a man could get in and out of that camp alive.
Well, it's an acquired skill. Candy was born on the frontier.
Skill, yes, but great courage, too. There is gold in that ambulance. 4 small kegs of it. An angel and his men aren't going to give up until they've got it.
Look, all he wants is the gold. Why don't we just give it to him?
Because once we'd give them the gold, they'd kill us anyway. They don't want any witnesses.
That's right. They've got plenty of ammunition and water, and we're running out of both. Even an optimist would have to say that the enemy is going to win this battle. My first battle. My first time in the field.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet.
No, of course not. Maybe somebody will happen along after all we did.
Just by chance and in sufficient numbers to give us the help we need. No, Mr. Cartwright, I don't believe that. Neither do you. If it should come to that, I hope you won't let them take my wife alive.
It's just like you, Candy, guessing again.
I'm not guessing, I know. An old ordnance man like you wouldn't walk across a parade ground without 3 or 4 sticks of dynamite in your pocket.
Against regulations.
When did regulations start bothering you, Artie? A long escort mission like this, you'd bring a whole bundle.
All right. I had 6 sticks till a week ago. We camped at White River, and I got 100 for fresh trout.
Now, I'm talking about now.
3. I got 3 sticks left.
You got fuse?
We ain't gonna use fuse.
Why not?
We throw it at them, they throw it back.
We'll use a short fuse.
No. I got something else, something special. Something new. Impact detonators. Fulminate of mercury. No fuse needed. 86 pounds of impact. That's what the book says, 86 pounds. Me, I ain't so sure. I sweat when I look at them.
I don't blame you.
Take it easy.
Be careful. So what we gotta do is figure out a way to make Anchor, Montana lean on these things 86 pounds worth.
That's right.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt nobody. This is punishment for babies. You make me hurt you. I give you pain you never even dream about. This is no big thing. The gold does not belong to you. Tell them to give us the gold. And we all part friends, huh? That woman up there, she is your wife. She's a very beautiful woman. You do like I say. I don't know her. You don't do as I say. I know her better. Put that gun away. We attack into their guns. We lose more men. We tie him to those trees. In the daylight, they see he is alive. They get mad. They worry. They make mistakes.
think he's still alive.
Oh, hey, don't look. Don't.
And ain't nothing you can do. Come on. Come on with me. Come on.
He had to have known he couldn't get past them.
I guess he felt he had to try.
He's a fool. He should have known better.
Yes, he should have known better. But I suppose he felt he had to impress the lady, too.
You got the dynamite?
I went to get him, didn't I?
Oh, it's my fault. No, I should have known he'd try.
Miss Ann, he only did what he thought he had to do. Don't go faulting yourself.
Buy more whiskey than a man could ever drink.
Yeah. Give me the detonators.
Take it easy. Real easy now.
That ought to do it.
Yeah. Careful. Real careful.
Okay. Easy, easy, easy.
Hey, Paul. I see a patch of shirt down there. It'd be a clean shot.
Only trouble is you'd be killing two men. First him and then Captain Harris.
We'll need a white flag.
Yeah, I'll get a towel from the ambulance.
Just a minute. I'll get him back for you.
gun! Get it!
On hill! On hill!
Get it! What do you want?
I have the gold.
No tricks? Or we kill the captain?
No tricks. We give you this, you let the captain go.
One? There are 4 in that ambulance wagon. Give us 4 kegs, and we give you the captain.
Just one.
All. We want it all. Leave it, you fool! Here!
Let's go get Captain Harris.
Well?
Candy, he's my husband.
You don't love him.
Please understand.
No, I don't. I can't. I can't understand that.
Please. Please, help me.
Anne, it's time to go.
Go on, go on.
Captain Harris! Wait up! We got this, Harris. You see, the colonel give him my regards. Tell him from me you married yourself quite a man.
I will.
sleeping out on the ground ain't my idea of a picnic. I'm gonna miss those salt beds back at Ponderosa, I guarantee you.
Sure, boss. As soon as we reach the high country and round up the herd and drift them back down the winter range, you'll be back in a nice soft bed about 2 weeks from now.
Hey, you got company.
Evening.
Evening.
I'm Carl Walker, Sheriff of Muddy Creek.
Oh, Sheriff Ben Cartwright.
Saw your fire and smelled your coffee.
Yeah, well, there's plenty more there. We'll bring in some coffee, huh?
Hey, Sheriff. Isn't that Luke Harper, Cliff Harper's kid brother?
Yeah. Coffee'd be fine, but what I really need is a couple of fresh horses.
I think we can help you out, Sheriff. We have some pretty good ones in our remuda. We'll exchange them for yours.
Well, fine. If you're ever in Muddy Creek, I'll have them waiting for you.
Thank you.
Hey, how about me? I need some coffee, too.
Climb off of this side, Luke. It's all right to give him a cup. Don't get too close to him. Hold it right there. He's crazy enough to try something.
Sheriff, I'm gonna see you dead, I promise you.
Luke wasn't alone when I waylaid him at his girl's place. The other one got away.
My brother's gonna make you sorry you ever put a gun on me. I can go for the rest of you.
I've wired the U.S. Marshal. He should be in Muddy Creek in the morning with a half a dozen men. I've got to get Luke in there and keep him in jail till they come. In the meantime, your fresh horses will be help enough.
Let's pick them up, Sheriff. Joe, unsaddle these two.
Right. Told him I'd see him dead. Now, if y'all just cut me loose, I'll be on my way.
You're still on your way to Muddy Creek.
That's gonna kill you! I can't put you all up you like stairs!
Oh, but you killed a lawman. Not the law.
That's far enough, mister. Now hold it right there.
That's Harper, all right. That's him. That's Luke Harper.
Where's Sheriff Walker?
Well, this man killed him.
You're not bringing Luke Harper into this town.
Look, this man's got to go to jail. He's a killer.
So's his brother. So's his brother's gang, and we don't want them coming here after Luke.
All right, Jody. I'll handle this. All right, mister. I don't know what your name is.
Cartwright, Ben
Cartwright.
Cartwright.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. We're not going to argue with you. We're going to tell you. You're going to let Luke Harper go free. Cliff Harper warned us. We lock Luke in our jail, he's going to burn the town. We're all going to die.
What'd I tell you? That's Cliff.
When'd he warn you? How?
Last night. Telegram.
And he will, too. He'll burn this town, take hostages, and kill us all. He's done it to other towns.
He's on his way here right now.
So's the U.S. Marshal with 6 deputies.
Maybe. What if Cliff Harper and his men get here first?
What if they do? You've got enough men, enough rifles to hold them off till the Marshal gets here?
Harper's men are killers. We wouldn't have a chance.
You letting an outlaw tell you what to do?
Are you talking too much? Come on, cut me loose. Come on!
What do you think Cliff Harper will do when he finds out his brother got killed in this town?
We're gonna put Luke Harper in your jail. Now, you can stop us if you want to, but you're gonna have to use those rifles if you do.
Luke Harper. Where's the sheriff?
Jeff Walker's dead. He killed him.
Well, how'd you get him into town?
You knew what those fellas were fixing to do.
Look, I don't want no part of any Harper.
I just told you Sheriff Walker's dead. That means that you're in charge here.
No, sir. I ain't in charge.
This man has to be locked up till the marshal gets here.
You mean till Cliff Harper gets here? Sorry, not me. You want him locked up, you do it.
Come on, get...
Ten minutes after you gone, I'm gonna be out of here. You know, the people in this town so scared they're gonna beg me to go.
Oh, I think we'll find somebody who won't be too scared.
No, 10 minutes, Cartwright, that's all. 10 minutes after you gone, I am out of here.
I got a feeling he's right.
No, he's not right. We're gonna find somebody who'll guard him till the marshal gets here.
You won't find anyone like that in this town. I'm Mrs. Walker, Sheriff Walker's wife.
Oh, Mrs. Walker, I'm sorry.
You don't have to say anything. I knew it would happen. I tried to get him not to go, but it was his job. And he was sure there'd be help when he needed it. He made the same mistake you're making. He believed in people. Well, there are no real people. Not in Muddy Creek. Go ahead. See if you can find anyone with guts enough to help you guard that prisoner. Find one.
I'm afraid Mrs. Walker was right.
No, she wasn't.
We start looking.
It's probably still.
Hey, mister! I know somebody will help you. Somebody who ain't scared. Come on.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
Oh, we gotta hurry. Everybody says the Harper gang can get here just any minute.
Where is this somebody you're talking about?
He's a real gunfighter. He fought Indians when he was building the telegraph. He fought gunmen, too. Come on. Come on. Here he is. My grandfather, Simon Jenkins.
Well, how are you, sir? Ben Cartwright, my son Joseph.
Jenkins?
I've been telling him about the gunfight you had.
Yes, your grandson's very proud of you, sir.
Tommy, you shouldn't be telling those stories. He does exaggerate.
You did fight Indians. You told me.
Oh, that was a long time ago. I was a young man then.
You're gonna help, ain't you?
Well, I'm an old man now, Tommy. Of course I want to help, but maybe Mr. Cartwright doesn't want me to.
He does. You want him, don't you? He ain't scared like the others.
Never met a man who hasn't been scared at one time or another.
Grandpa's not scared.
We'll have to let Mr. Cartwright decide whether or not he wants me to help, Tommy. I wouldn't blame him at all if he wanted a younger man.
No.
I believe your grandfather's absolutely right. Yes, he's absolutely right. Joseph, check the Sedona.
Yeah. Nice meeting you, Mr. Jenkins. Give me a beer, will you? Look, your sheriff's dead. The man that killed him is in your jail. I think his brother's gonna turn him loose. I need some men, some guards to see that doesn't happen. I'm asking for help.
Not me, mister.
Go on, bring the cards. You can finish that game at the jail.
We like it here.
Good, at least you're both awake. You're wearing a gun. What about it?
Nope.
You were out on the street with a gun. How about you? I guess Luke Harper was right. He said I wouldn't find a man in this town that would help. Looks like I can't even find a man.
Casey. You get out of here. I don't want you in my saloon. Now you get out of here.
Not till I finish my beer. Give me another beer, bartender. You bring me that beer now, huh?
Get me a beer. And give me a damn cloth.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. You're the guy that brought Luke Harper into town. You must be the young Cartwright.
Hmm?
Well, I'm Casey Collins.
Where'd everybody go?
The men? Oh, they ran. The truth was just more than they could stand to hear.
Casey?
You go on now. Don't wait for me.
I quit this job. I was waiting for my pay, but now I think I leave the money and save my life. If you're smart, you'll come with us now.
Go on.
How's he doing?
Oh, he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, why'd he jump me?
Oh, I guess he was trying to prove something.
What?
that he's at least one cut better than the rest of the spineless wonders in this town.
Mr. Cartwright, we're just coming over to see you.
Yeah?
We, the property owners of this town, talk things over and decide to relieve you of your responsibility and take matters in their own hands.
They want you out of town, Mr. Cartwright, so they can set that killer free.
Linda, please.
Is that what you intend to do?
It's already late afternoon. If the marshal was coming, he'd be here by now.
We're going to turn Harper loose, and we don't want any interference from you. To put things bluntly, Mr. Cartwright, it's our business and not yours.
I always thought the law was everybody's business.
We don't want our town burned to the ground.
And don't let them burn it.
Hey, I guess you both better read that.
The marshal's been delayed. He won't get here till tomorrow.
Your brother's a little late getting here.
Yeah, don't fret it. You just be sure you wake me when he gets here.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Joe, why don't you get some sleep? I'll take the first watch.
Yeah, sounds good. Feel like I haven't slept in a week. It's not so bad after all, though. I get to sleep on this nice, soft couch while my brother Horace has to sleep on the cold, cold ground. Thanks.
25 minutes past 7.
Hey, anybody here? Hey, anybody here? They can't all be asleep, huh? They're gone. This whole town's deserted. Looks like Luke Harper was right about the people of this town.
House and the boys should have reached Aspen Meadows by now. Get out there and bring them back here as quickly as you can.
Wait a minute. Marshal said he'd be here today, but he didn't say when. Harper and his men can be here anytime.
I'm aware of that.
You wouldn't stand a chance against them alone.
You're wasting time. Come on, I'll help you saddle your horse.
Be back as quick as I can, Pop.
They all run like scared rabbits, ain't they?
Yeah, maybe.
Go on. Go on, shoot him.
No, I can't.
Kill him!
He's unconscious. There's no need.
All right, I'll do it then. You get the keys. Get me out of here.
You will tell your brother I set you free.
He'll shake your hand. Now, come on, get the keys.
They ain't here.
The vest. They gotta be in the vest. What are you waiting for?
He oughtn't to interfered.
Will you get them keys? You stupid car hire! I promise you I'll see you dead.
You've got to understand, I worked and saved all my life to get that hotel. I couldn't see it be burned. If I lose my hotel, I got nothing. I have to start all over again. And I'm too old to do that. You do understand, don't you, Mr. Cartwright?
You should have been ready to fight for it then.
What are you doing here?
I'm as big a fool as my husband was. You better let me clean out that cut on your head. There's a pump of fresh water outside. In too deep, not bleeding badly. It'll stop soon.
Why didn't you run away with the others?
I thought about it, and then I decided this is where I belong.
Too bad nobody else felt the same way.
Oh, we used to have people like that once. Not lately.
Not lately.
I tried to tell you that, but you wouldn't listen.
Just wouldn't believe it. Wouldn't be some people that'd stay.
Not in Muddy Creek.
We're both wrong, Mrs. Walker.
One woman.
A lot more than one.
Two. You need men.
Got 'em.
Two women, an old man, and a little boy. Carl would have called them liabilities.
Well, they may be liabilities, but they stayed.
They could get killed or held hostage to force you to free Luke. If you do what's best, you'll send them all away.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
How about some coffee? Don't you need something stronger? We're having coffee. It's your choice, Mr. Cartwright.
I'll have coffee.
With muscle.
Good. Now I've got some breakfast started in the saloon.
Oh, bacon and eggs in the hotel.
Ladies, look, we don't have too much time. Why don't you two join forces?
Well, it's all right with me. But I'm sure she probably wouldn't want to go into the saloon.
I'd be happy to.
We could all use some food.
Yeah.
I imagine your son could use some coffee. I'll take this inside,
Ma'am, my son isn't here. Well, I sent him up for help, and since I don't know when that help is going to get here, you folks will just have to leave town.
Sorry, Mr. Cartwright. But when I came to Muddy Creek, I came to stay.
Well, I'm staying too.
We're staying too.
That's good. We need all the help we can get.
I thought I was the only stubborn one.
You're all being just a little bit stubborn. I can't let you stay here. I don't know who's going to get here first, my men or the marshals or the Harper gang.
It doesn't matter.
I've been run out of a lot of towns before. But this time I stayed and they ran. And I kind of like that.
Mr. Cartwright, my husband was a soldier. He died fighting for his country. The least I can do is help defend our town.
Grandpa ain't leaving. He ain't gonna run.
Yeah, well, I'm the telegraph operator. I have to stay and look after the telegraph.
Well, I appreciate what you've all been saying, and I'm grateful for it, but you're going to have to get out of town anyway, and since there isn't very much time, you gals better get that breakfast going right now. Come on, ladies, get moving. I want you to send some telegrams for me.
Oh, sure. Come over to the office.
Cartwright, he better eat hearty, huh? He won't be alive come supper time. You know, Cliff and the boys, they weren't so far behind. They rode on out. They'd be here real soon now.
Luke, you'll tell your brother I tried to help you so that he won't burn my hotel.
Got pour on the kerosene and striking matches myself.
I guess I shouldn't have told Tommy all those stories, Mr. Cartwright. I'm no hero. I'm just an old man. I only did it to try to show him the difference between wrong and right. But he took the stories all wrong, and now he can't wait to see you kill a man. I've tried to tell him what it's really like, but he just won't listen.
Well, he's still young.
Well, I better get at those telegrams he wants sent. Where to?
Well, every town around here. I want you to ask every telegrapher you know if he's seen Cliff Harper or the marshal and where and when.
Luke? You didn't mean what you said about burning my hotel, did you?
You real worried about that, ain't you?
Well, you couldn't have meant it. It's senseless.
I meant every word of it.
Now, listen, I stayed behind. I tried to help you.
You tried? You should have killed Cartwright. You had the chance.
I couldn't. I'm no killer.
It's like Cliff says, kill or be killed.
What do you mean, be killed?
You let Cartwright live. Cliff ain't gonna like that.
Cartwright, you gotta let me out here. Luke swears he's gonna have his brother kill me because I didn't shoot you. Now, you can't keep me locked up in here till his brother comes.
What do you want me to do? Give me a chance to hit me over the head again?
You can give me a chance to defend myself. Now, I ain't a gunslinger, but I was a soldier once, and I know how to use the rifle.
You should have thought that before.
You're alone. You can't stop Cliff Harper and his men. But the two of us might. Together we'd have a chance. Give me a gun. Now let me out of here.
Why should I trust you?
That's right. Man changed once. He's liable to do it again.
You think I'd shoot the only man who has a chance to save me? I didn't shoot you before when I had the chance, did I?
You're making a mistake.
You won't regret this.
I'm willing to bet you do.
I'll get out there and keep watching.
You really think you do like he said? He's just like everybody else in this town. Yellow-bellied.
Mr. Cartwright, can I see you for a minute? Snake Crossing. The telegrapher says that Cliff Harper and two of his men rode through just before dawn. That means they'll be here in less than 2 hours.
Nothing for the marshal yet?
No, not a word.
Come on in. Nobody in here is going to bite you. This is your first time in a saloon, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's no different. We have tables and chairs in here just like you have across the street. We even eat with knives and forks.
I guess I have been a little
uppity. Well, we both have. We don't have much time left. Are you scared?
terribly.
Yeah, so am I. Well, come on. Let's see if we can finish setting these tables without breaking anything. Is Mr. Cartwright coming?
Oh, yeah. He said he'd be right here.
I'll go get him.
Tommy, you stay right where.
He's not afraid, is he?
He don't know enough. For him, it's all a game.
He'll learn. We all do.
No, I don't want this. I'm not hungry.
Now, you should eat something.
No, I don't think I can. I already had my breakfast.
Sure. I understand.
Isn't a chance that Marshall will get here in time, is there?
I sure wouldn't bet on it.
It's not likely that Mr. Cartwright's men will get here before that Harper gang either.
What are we gonna do?
Well, we'll just have to do whatever Mr. Cartwright says. Now, this ought to cheer you up a little bit.
Everything's ready. You better eat it while it's hot.
I brought some things, too.
I got him! Here he is!
Sit down, Mr. Cartwright. Everything's ready.
Let's everybody eat now. Gotta get out of here as quickly as possible.
We want to stay. We're not much, but we're better than nothing.
Now, please, I want you to do exactly as I ask.
He means we'll hurt more than we help.
But we could be a big help, couldn't we?
Mr. Cartwright knows what's best, Tommy.
But what if you need us?
Then we'll come back on the double.
All right, now get going quickly.
Be careful, Mr. Cartwright.
Time's run out. Run out just like your friends did. Like Cliff says, man, can't count on nobody.
Well, maybe you can't even count on your brother Cliff.
Oh, he's coming. Now, you can count on that much, Cartwright. He's coming.
I'll be waiting.
Hey, what you doing in that rifle?
That's something of mine.
Better be good. It won't work. Now, whatever it is, Cartwright, it ain't gonna work. Like a Cliff's too smart for you, Cartwright. It ain't gonna work. You bigger fool than I thought. Think an old blood's gonna work, huh? You think all them old rifles gonna scare Cliff?
No, I don't. I don't know if that bluff is gonna work or not. I know it's an old one.
Now, why not, huh? Why'd you go to all that trouble? You know, you ain't got that much time left, huh? Now, why'd you go to all that...
Just hold your tongue, I'll tell you why. Now, that brother of yours is a gunslinger. I'm not. If those rifles can make him hesitate just 1 second, that's all the time I'm gonna need.
You never get no edge on Cliff, huh? I'll holler. I'll yell my head off when he comes riding into this.
Now, you just turn around, put your back to those bars and stick your hands through.
Now. You won't shoot me, not
I will if I have to.
But you need to allow for the marshal.
Marshal doesn't care if you're alive or dead.
Cartwright, you don't have to...
Move over. Do it, I tell you, and stick your hands through.
Move! I'm gonna get you, Cartwright. I'm gonna see you dead, you hear me? I'll thank on your grave. Your Cliff don't get you, I will. Oh, it's gonna be a joy. Cartwright, I'm gonna kill you and all your kids, you hear me? All that bag of...
I run out on you, Cartwright. I run out on you just like all the others. Easy. Never used to. I never run out of corner. I stood up always to any man. Easy now, easy now. Let me lay you down here.
Who shot you?
Cliff Harper. I could stay away. I had to come back. I tried to ambush him, but he was too smart.
Just stop talking. Don't talk.
Tell Casey I come back.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Lie down.
Cliff Harper is right behind me.
always one who stays.
Yep. Always is. Maybe more than one this time.
You should have run like the others.
Maybe they didn't run.
Always do.
Not everybody. Not always.
Where's Luke?
In jail.
I warned these people what I'd do if they put Luke in jail.
Harper, go back where you came from. You're completely surrounded. There's a dozen rifles aimed at your backs right at this minute. Take a look. All around you.
I'm not buying that bluff.
Unbuckle your belts.
We didn't want you to worry about us. We did it! We did it! We got him, didn't we, Mr. Cartwright? Didn't we? I bet Grandpa hit one. He took real good aim. I bet... Look!
It's all right, Mrs. Walker. My two boys and some of our drovers. We're all right now.
How about a drink?
Yes, I would like a drink.
Good, I'll join you. There you go. Cheers.
Well, we're ready to pull out now. Folks, Marshall's going to stay on in town until his men have rounded up the rest of the Harper gang.
Well, I reckon the folks in this town will sleep a lot better tonight than they did last night, huh?
I wouldn't bet on it. Their consciences will be working overtime.
I know a few people who won't have that problem.
I don't know about the rest of them, but I was scared. I don't mind admitting it. I didn't want to come back.
Well, I'll tell you something. I was scared, too, and I want to thank you very much for everything. Young fella, you take good care of yourself now. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Mr. Cartwright, I wish you could have known my husband. You're so much alike.
Well, it was an honor just to have met him. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The real people of Muddy Creek.
Real people. Yeah. There are always some.
Henry hasn't charged a wagon once this morning.
Well, after 1,000 miles, even a bull gets smart. I think he's waiting to get a shot at you.
I'd be downright ungrateful. Nobody ever nursemaided me like we have him.
I don't recall you being worth $5,000 either.
What'd you make of that?
Let's take a look.
No, yo no soy culpable. Yo no soy culpable. No me ahorques. No me ahorques. Misericordia.
Well, that's what I call justice.
Misericordia.
What's he babbling about?
Dios mío.
Claude. No, Claude don't run the double R no more. Jeremy does. He ought to know that. Anyone here represent the law? Stay out of this, mister. It's none of your business.
Hanging is everybody's business. Anybody here represent the law?
No need. We got Rodriguez here red-handed, butchering a calf that ain't his. Now, any fool knows that any cow found here from sunup to sundown belongs to the double R.
Butchering a cow is no reason to hang a man, is it?
Mister, don't be telling me what's cause for a hanging.
What's the idea? What's going on here?
Got the Mex, Jeremy. Red-handed.
Shut up, Carver. You must be Ben Cartwright.
That's right. Who are you?
I'm Jeremy Roman, Claude's son. This is my foreman, Ballinger.
My son, Joseph, here. One of our hands, Candy. Horseback in the wagon. We're delivering this bull to your father. Came across what seems to be a lynching.
Lynching? Carver, what the devil's got into you? I told you there'd be no lynching on a double R. Get this Mex out of here and get him into town to the sheriff. I'm sorry this had to happen, Mr. Cartwright. I'll see that he gets to the sheriff.
Fine.
See you later at the ranch.
The thing we we happened along, that Mexican never would have gotten to see the sheriff.
Yeah. Joe, you and Candy ride into Mesa Verde. Get us some rooms. House, I'll take a pull back over to the Romans, and then we'll meet you at the hotel.
Good enough. We'll have a hot bath waiting for you.
Good.
That fellow really get justice?
I trust the Romans. Of course he will. Let's go.
Get up.
Get this contraption off the porch. Anybody comes this far, they deserve to be met in the front yard.
Well, you've got to be Ben Cartwright.
Got to be Mr. Roman. My son, Hoss.
This is my daughter, Mary.
All right.
How do you hear Papa rave about Henry VIII? He'd think he'd finally conquered the moon.
Now, you hush, child. They're going to be asking more money for him. Look at him there, just as big as the all outdoors. He's a beautiful animal, ain't he?
It's a fine seat, Bull. I'll tell you this, Mr. Roman. If Henry IX hadn't come along, you wouldn't have been able to get him at any price.
Well, it's nice to know my last deal might have been my best one.
Where do you want to put him?
Oh, we built a special pen over yonder there. The boys will show you where it is. And after you get him put up, come on up the house. I got a feeling you men like to get some of the dust out of your craw.
I got a feeling you're right.
Mr. Cartwright, I've got dinner on the stove. Would you be good enough to help my papa with his chariot?
Yes, of course.
This blamed thing. You know, you can't run a ranch like this from a baby buggy. Yeah. So I had to turn the whole thing over to my son, Jeremy.
Yes, I met him on the way in.
Fine boy.
Yes.
Doing a good job.
First thing about building a place like this, is the pride you can take and pass it on to the next generation.
You know something, Ben? Jeremy's doing a fine job with this ranch. It's like having a new stake, watching him take hold. He's doing fine with the men, stock, everything. I guess in my dotage, I can be proud of that.
Have a good look at you. Thought I think your dotage is still a few years off.
And I think I got a bottle of brandy in there. We'll just drink to that.
Well, let's have that. No more for me, thank you.
Me either, Miss Mary. If I had another one, Paul would have to pull me behind that whack.
Ben, now, why don't you just have one more before dinner?
Oh, another time, Claude. Joe and Candy are waiting for us in town.
Well, now, Jeremy will be along any minute. Besides that, you got some money coming. Don't forget that.
Mr. Cartwright, I'm afraid my father'd do anything to keep you company, especially if it meant missing his afternoon rest.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. Now, you expect to spend some time with me tomorrow, Jim?
I will. All
right, Ben.
Awesome. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sorry, gents. Looking for a room?
Yeah, we could use 4 beds for the night. Plenty of hot water.
Well, go on inside and sign the register and take the keys from room 5 and 6 out of the rack. But you'll have to wait on the baths till my boy gets back. He went to the hanging, a fella named Rodriguez. And you better hurry if you don't want to miss it, because trials don't take long around here. Not when Jeremy Roman says they're guilty. You'll excuse me. I'm the jury foreman. I gotta run. Free drinks, you know.
Sounds like the 4th of July.
Let's get over there.
That tree would have done just as well. Somebody get that wagon over here.
What do you think of that?
What'd you do? Get the clear path. Get out.
What's this stuff on the table? This is a courtroom. Carver, get this off of here. I declare this court now in session. Remove your hat. Stop the drinking over there until we get this over with. You got your men sorted out?
Yes, Your Honor. Jury's ready.
Sheriff, how does the defendant plead?
Well, not guilty, Your Honor, but...
But what?
Well, most folks already know. Carver caught this Beck's dead to rights with his knife in one of them Roman calves. Now, Your Honor, even in Rodriguez lingo, that takes a heap of stretching to plead not guilty, if you ask me.
Order, order, or I'll throw you out of here.
Your Honor.
You yelling at me, boy?
Yes, sir, I am.
Why?
I was out on the Double R range this morning when they were trying to lynch this man.
What's that got to do with now?
Well, the way this trial's going, it's no different than a lynching.
We'll try him. You just shut up.
Look, try him fine, but why the noose outside? Butchering a calf is no hanging offense.
Cartwright, what's upsetting you? He's just a Mex.
What do you mean he's just a Mexican? He's a man like you or me. You can't hang a man for killing a calf. That's murder.
Well, down here, we'll decide what offense deserves hanging and what don't. If you don't want to spend 60 days in the clink, you better keep your mouth shut. We got our own special problems down here. Mr. Roman's been losing a lot of cattle. And we got to teach these thieves a lesson. Has the jury come to a verdict?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Rodriguez, I sentence you to hang by the neck till you're dead.
You can't hang that man for a calf! Not a man's life!
You heard what the judge said. Get him out of here. See, up Virginia City way, you Cartwrights call a turn, but down here, I'm the man.
Just wasn't any way to stop him.
I don't understand what kind of a judge would let a thing like that happen in the first place.
The judge. Judge did what he was told. The verdict was in before that trial ever started.
Joe tried to stop him. If he'd tried any harder, they'd have hung him along with that Mexican.
Looks to me like you both tried to stop him. I'm sorry about what happened, but I'm glad you tried.
As far as I'm concerned, the sooner we get out of this town, the better I'll like it.
Well, we can't leave just now.
We can't leave. Why not?
I haven't been paid for the bull yet.
Well, I'm just sorry we have to do business with men like that.
Why? Claude Roman's a very fine man.
Well, his son, Jeremy Roman, and his men are the ones that beat us up.
I said the judge did what he was told. Well, it was Jeremy Roman that told him.
Jeremy? Jeremy!
Oh, Papa, what are you doing up so late? The doctor said to get rest.
Never mind what the doctor said. Ballinger told me what happened today.
I meant to be the one to tell you that.
That hanging could have been avoided.
Well, there was nothing I could do. They caught him in the act.
One measly calf ain't worth a man's life.
Well, the way it was, I had to turn him in.
Rodriguez and his family been living off of our stock for years. They more than make up for what they butcher by bringing in strays at roundup time.
Papa, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm proud of hanging.
Blast it, boy! You've got to learn to... Oh, I guess I shouldn't ride you so hard. I know what a responsibility this ranch is. What it does to a man. But you can't let it cloud your thinking. If you do, it'll destroy you.
Well, I'll see that the Rodriguez family's looked after, and I can't undo the hanging, but...
Oh, good. Now, you do that. Let them cut out a little string of their own. It doesn't hurt to be generous at times like this. Oh, and in the saloon, the Cartwright boy and the other one.
Oh, that was just a personal disagreement. You know how those things are. You've been in enough saloon brawls yourself to know how those things can happen.
A saloon brawl, yeah. But Ballinger tells me you men beat them up pretty bad. Now, you hear me, boy. Ben Cartwright's done me a good turn, and it ain't right to pay him back this way.
Those two had what was coming to them. You can ask any one of my...
All right. But that still doesn't make it right. You've got to learn to get along with people.
I ain't taking nothing from nobody. Cartwright or no one else.
Jeremy, my medicine, there in the chest.
Charlie, what is it?
He's just had another one of his spells is all. He'll be all right.
You've been arguing with him again, haven't you? Can't you see what it does to him? Now get his medicine in the cabinet.
I'm going to bed.
Son? Jeremy?
It's all right, Papa. I'm here. It's all right. I wish you wouldn't let Jeremy upset you this way.
It's not Jeremy's fault. I guess my string's a little more frayed than I thought.
Shh. You just be quiet.
I hate to see Jeremy turn out this way.
You're asking a lot of Jeremy, Papa. Maybe too much too soon.
You could be right. It's a shame the law won't let me give you your rightful share in this ranch. You could help him.
Papa, you're about all the responsibility I want around here. Now, finish your medicine. I think if you get Jeremy a little more room, a little more time, he'll work things out.
I hope you're right, Joe. God knows I hope you're right.
You still sure you want to ride out there by yourself?
Anything cost is right, Pa. There's no harm in us riding along just in case there's trouble.
The surest way I know to find trouble is to go looking for it. Now, all I'm going to do is collect the balance in King Henry, and I certainly don't need an army for that.
You'll feel better if we were going with you.
You know, maybe I ought to stay here. Make sure that you fellas don't get into any trouble.
Mr. Cartwright, how nice to see you.
Ben?
What?
About your boy, Ben.
Well, Claude, I'm sure that was just a misunderstanding.
Funny, that's just what I told him.
You, know Jeremy?
Yes, of course. I think your son and I can finish our business without any more trouble.
Well, that's all right by me. You'll just step into my office. Well, I'm glad to see you're a sensible man, Mr. Cartwright. No reason for a little trouble out there to interfere with our business, is there?
I'll just take the $3,000 and be in my way if you don't mind.
$3,000? You know, that's ridiculous. I could buy 200 cows for $3,000. I'll give you 1,000.
I don't know what kind of game you're playing. The contract with your father says I get $3,000 when the bull is delivered.
Oh, that contract. Well, it just happens that I have something here that proves that contract is not worth the paper it was written on. A court order.
Your father seen this? His mind is as sound as yours or mine.
Well, we could argue that, but there's no reason to. This court order is legal, and it states that my father was not responsible when he signed that contract.
Your father's a responsible man. Was and is.
Cartwright, there's something you just don't seem to understand. See, my father used to be king around here, but he's not anymore.
Huh. You the king now? I don't think so. Not by a long way. You're not even a grown man yet.
You want to try me?
I'm not talking about that. You're a full-grown man in size, but it's more than inches or pounds. You can be 4 feet tall and be a man, 6 feet tall and be a child. Being a man is something that you got to work at real hard.
Work at real hard, huh?
Yeah.
Did you work hard for the Ponderosa? Did my father work hard for the Double R? You stole yours from the Indians, and he stole his from the Mexicans.
I paid for everything I've got, and so did your father. And as far as that piece of paper is concerned, that's just what it is. You can't steal this ranch with that piece of paper, and you can't keep it with a gun. Or by stringing up helpless Mexicans.
Take the 1,000 or take nothing.
I'll do neither. Tell you what I will do, though. I'll take you to court. I'll take you to every court in the state if I have to. I think maybe that's what your father'd do if he were in my place.
Cartwright. You want to be the one to break the news to him? I thought not. Take the 1,000.
I think you better keep it. You're gonna need it before I'm through with you.
What's the matter, Ben? Something wrong?
Your son and I just can't seem to get together.
What's there to get together about? You got a contract, $2,000 down, the balance on delivery.
Well...
Ben, I want that bull.
God, I'm sorry. It's right out of my hands. Maybe you better talk to your boy about it.
Jeremy! Jeremy! I want to know what went on between you and Ben Cartwright. Jeremy!
Papa wants to know what you did to lose King Henry.
I didn't lose him. He just ain't gonna cost as much as we figured, that's all. If you got any ideas about taking that bull with you, I'd reconsider. Could be awful dangerous.
I can manage.
Carver?
You better listen to him, Mr. Cartwright.
If I was you, I'd just get on this horse and ride out of here while I could. Carver, follow him. I want to know what he's up to.
Afternoon, Miss Mary. Occurs to me you're looking more like your mama every day. Same eyes, same hair, same smile. You're a lot alike, you and her.
That's a nice compliment.
Fine woman, your mother. Your pa never would have held this place together without Kate's help.
I've tried to help Papa.
A man needs strong help sometimes. That sure was Kate.
What are you driving at?
The double R's in trouble. It's like a horse. It'll run the way your paw run it, but it won't break to fear.
Like hanging a man for trying to feed his family. I'm going to visit the Rodriguez family as soon as Pa gets better.
It's too late. They're gone. I rode over there this morning. Rodriguez, Dominguez, Rojas, all of them are gone. The barrios are empty. Without people, you may as well turn this place over to the coyotes.
Find anything interesting, little sister? Time the old fool let go. 5,000 for that bull. Proof he's not fit to run the ranch.
The bull is worth every cent of that $5,000.
Well, I can get him for 3.
Now, honestly, you can't.
Why don't you let me decide what's honest and what isn't?
You tear up that paper. And you give Ben Cartwright the money's coming to him.
Not a chance.
Then I'll fight you.
You want to get hurt?
You can hurt me all you like, but stay away from Papa. Jeremy, please. You can't do this to him. Tear up that paper.
What paper?
Papa, don't, please.
So it's come to this, has it?
Papa.
It's all right, girl. So I ain't got sense enough to handle my own affairs, huh? And the Roman word ain't worth the breath that it takes to give it.
There's room for only one voice around here. From now on, no one questions my decisions. Not even you, old man.
Fight him, Papa. I have to fight him. He'll destroy us both.
Cartwright, I remind you I'm a public official, and I will not tolerate your threatening me.
Well, it seems to me the only threat that I pose for you is that you're going to have to discharge your duty. I'm going to ask you once more, will you please sign an order for Jeremy Roman to pay me the money he owes?
Well, now, let's be reasonable. Now, you know I can't settle a personal dispute.
There's nothing personal about this. It's a legal matter. There's a contract here.
We've been all through that. Claude has nothing to say about anything anymore. That old man can spit and make it stick.
But this contract was signed.
Mary.
Go on, Judge Rideout. As you were saying?
Well, I was just telling Cartwright, Mr. Cartwright here, that your brother has sole control over everything that goes on out at your place, and if he doesn't want to honor that contract, well, then he doesn't have to.
Because of the writ you gave him? Making him my father's guardian?
That's right, yeah.
Well, that's why I'm here. To demand that you rescind that immediately.
Now, you know I can't do that. As a woman, unless you're the sole heir in the eyes of the law, you haven't got any rights.
What about Claude Roman's rights?
That document was executed in this office. It's legal and binding.
If Jeremy uses that paper, you know that it'll destroy my father.
Your brother's just trying to see that Cartwright or people like him don't take advantage of your father, that's all. Well, you know, Claude's getting on in years.
Papa bought King Henry before he turned the ranch over to Jeremy.
Why don't you let your brother do the business? He knows what he's doing. And he's going to do a lot for the Double R. And for the Mesa Verde, too.
Seems to me he'll be doing quite a bit for you, too, Judge.
Well, just hold it right there, Cartwright. These are chambers. But I can still cite you for contempt.
Yes, you can, Judge. You surely can. But let me tell you something. I'm taking this to a higher court because this contract is going to be honored and damages paid.
Well, you can take it through all the courts you want, but you still ain't going to get the bull back. You know, down here, possession ain't 9/10 of the law. It's the whole thing.
Well, I'll pick up my property in the morning.
Well, I reckon you can try. But with you holding $2,000 of Jeremy's money, he ain't gonna like that.
Now, Judge Rideout. Now, you know you have the power to put an end to this. Now,
I have already stated the position of the court, young lady. Now, why don't you go on home and do what you know is right?
I might just as well for all the good I'm accomplishing here.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you for trying.
You come for King Henry. You may find there's still some honor in the Roman family.
Get out there and tell Jeremy this ain't gonna work. That Cartwright is apt to cause a lot of trouble for all of us.
Sounds like you're getting nervous in your old age, Judge.
Good night, Miss Mary.
Good night, Clem. Thank you very much.
Well, since when have you taken the moonlight rise with Clem Ballinger? Mary, I asked you a question. I want an answer.
I went to see Judge Rideout.
Oh. Little sister's got claws. What about?
About you? What you done to Papa? What I can do about it?
What can you do about it?
Nothing legally.
I could have told you that. Saved you the ride.
But there is something I can do. Ben Cartwright's coming for King Henry tomorrow.
A lot of good that's gonna do him.
Now, he's entitled to reclaim his property and keep the $2,000 Papa already paid him. Not even your tame judge can stop that.
Well, you're forgetting just one thing. I don't need a judge or anybody else to tell me what to do on my own place.
And you're forgetting you're not the only Roman on this ranch.
But I'm the Roman that counts. I may not be the image of our mother like you are, and I'm not the old man's spoiled darling like you are, and besides, I've had enough of that in my lifetime. But I'm his son, and according to the laws of Texas, this place comes to me.
And that's all the more reason why you must do what's right. Now, tomorrow you'll see Ben Cartwright gets what's legally his. And with the full apologies of this family.
You want me to apologize to Cartwright?
If you don't, I'll do it for you. In every newspaper west of the Mississippi.
Don't you threaten me, Mary.
I'm past being afraid of you. You've caused all the pain you can in this household. You can't hurt Papa and me anymore.
Come in.
Your sister talked to the judge.
Oh, yeah?
Her and Cartwright. Judge says Cartwright could cause some real trouble.
Really? Get some men together and meet me down at the bullpen.
It sure is a devil of a time to pick to slap a brat on that bull.
said anything about slapping a brand on him. We're just gonna prepare him for delivery to Cartwright tomorrow.
Fellas, this is one town I bid goodbye with no regret.
Yeah, I'll second that. It's been no picnic of mine. I need to cut it.
Hey, you get the answer?
I sure did. Judge Ferguson's going to be in Amarillo all this week. We'll have a hearing in a couple of days.
Good. Let's get moving and pick up Henry. It's going to be nice meeting Jeremy on equal terms.
So chilly. Let me put this on your shoulders.
No, it's fine. Just fine.
Think you should wait out here? They may not come for a while.
They'll come. When they do, I want to be waiting for them. You being a woman wouldn't understand a shame like this.
Ben Cartwright does not blame you, Papa.
Jeremy's my son, my blood. And I'm as responsible for his actions as he is. Ben knows that.
Don't feel like this. It'll make you really sick.
Don't you fret over me. I know how much time I got. And I know how I want to spend it.
Nobody's been down the bullpen.
Not a soul. Looks like he ordered.
Claude, I guess you know why I'm here.
Mary told me. I'm the one that's been shamed, Ben. King Henry's yours. You take him, nobody'll give you any trouble.
Joseph. Joe, you and Horace get King Henry.
You just never seem to learn, do you, Cartwright? You're still talking to the wrong man.
Mary, go on out. I'll see you.
You're overlooking something. There's a little matter of $2,000 to settle up.
Jeremy.
That money rightfully belongs to Ben. Virginia City is a long ways. He deserves at least that much.
All right, you keep that money, Cartwright, because I was supposed to give it to you anyway. You see, my sister warned me. Oh, yeah, and she said I was supposed to apologize, so you can consider that done. Now, you can take that bull of yours and get off the double R.
The bull's dead. Somebody cut him up.
I was right about you, wasn't I? Contemptible.
That's strong talk.
Oh, it'll be a whole lot stronger. There's a judge in Amarillo waiting for me to press charges against you, and about to come back here and drag you there. I'll do it.
That won't be necessary. I'm gonna do what I should have done right in the beginning. Mary, fetch the balance of Ben's money from
I ain't gonna let you do it, old man.
Don't tell me what I can do on my own place.
This ain't your own place, it's mine.
Claude, you don't have to.
Somebody has to. This is my son, but he ain't fit to live with pigs.
That money ain't yours to give. I make the decisions around here.
This last one I'll make. Sometimes a man wishes for something so hard he blinds himself. And thinking that I raised a man.
it, boys. Just put them right there on the ground.
Papa! Papa? Papa?
Well, Mary, as soon as we get back, we'll send you one of Henry's best yearlings. We'll give you the pick.
Papa would like that.
I have a feeling your papa would like many things to come here. You hang on to his dream. You won't go wrong.
Thank you. I will.
Take care, Jim.
I sure will.
That's gonna be easy, boy. A young girl like Miss Mary running an operation like the Double R all by herself.
Yeah, you're right, but she's quite a gal. She'll grow into it.
Mr. Cartwright, I quit.
For the third time this week. Now, what's wrong?
Everything wrong. Dishes break, pan fall, fire go out, water leak, Hobson cook all kind of good food, nobody eat. Mr. Hoss go yap, 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 little Joe. Little Joe go yap, 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 Mr. Hoss. And then nobody say nothing. You sit there like saw-tooth bear, you go,
You're right, of course. I agree. But you know how hard we've been working. Maybe too hard, and we're tired and stale. Guess we all got cabin fever. Tell you what, though. You go back and clean up whatever disaster there is, and we'll try to make life a little more livable for you.
Don't want life more livable. Want everybody eat.
Now, Hopsing, you go back there, work up a real good meal, and I'll go out and work up a real good appetite. Huh?
No more Little Joe, Mr. Hosko. Yap, yap, yap. You no go,
No more.
Sorry, it was an accident.
An accident?
That's right, an accident.
Well, brother, in my way of thinking, there ain't no such word as accident. That's just an excuse for carelessness. And I wasn't even careless. That was stupid.
Well, what are you yelling about? You're still alive, aren't you?
But barely.
Wait a minute. I just got through promising Hopsing that things were going to be a little pleasanter around here from now on, and here you two are bickering at each other again. What started this time?
I made a mistake and he starts throwing me out of it.
All right. Forget it. What's the matter with you two? You've been working too hard.
No, Paul, it ain't that. We ain't been working too hard. It's just that this one here was born ornery.
Oh, is that right, big brother? Well, let me tell you something.
Hold it. Just hold it. Now do me a favor. Take the day off. Go to town. Forget about everything here. Relax. Go away.
All right, I'm not going to say no to that.
Cold beer and a few friendly faces would be a nice change. I'll take the south.
Fine, the North Road's fine for me.
Good. Just not having you two fellas around here for the day will be a pleasant vacation for me, too. Why couldn't I have had two daughters?
Folks about lately? You been working hard?
Well, you might say that, yeah. I'll see you, Benji.
Hey, Hoss, you ain't been in town lately. Maybe you don't know, me and Titus Simpson's running for mayor.
Yeah, Sheriff Coffey's lad, he told us about it.
Well, now, I sort of promised Judge Clampton that I'd ask folks for votes, just to make it look good. Now, if you want to vote for Titus Simpson, that don't hurt my feelings at all. Matter of fact, he make a better mayor than me.
Yeah, well, I ain't decided how I'm gonna vote yet, finished.
Yeah, well, now, it don't matter how you vote, so long as you vote. Hey, that ain't bad. I'm gonna remember that. Well, so long, Hoss.
Howdy, Hoss. Howdy, Hoss. About time you spent some money in here.
Yeah.
Little Joe, how are you?
How are you?
It's a long bar. I'm standing at this end.
Fine, I won't argue. Pa always taught me to have respect for my elders.
What'll it be, boys?
Beer.
Free beer Friday after the election on the house.
There won't be much of an election, Bruno. Leastwise, not now. Phineas Burke lost any chance of winning it just a minute ago outside.
Are you suggesting, little brother, that Phineas Burke lost votes because he talked to me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when word gets out that he's been glad handing you for your vote, everybody's going to know he's a desperate man. Nobody wants a desperate man for mayor, so naturally they'll all vote for Titus Simpson.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When you get the orneries, you get them in all directions, don't you? Phineas Burke ain't desperate, and you know it.
Oh, but he's going to be desperate come Friday when he finds out that Simpson's getting all the votes.
Oh, I reckon you're going to vote for Simpson.
Yes, that's right. I like to be on a winning team.
And that's exactly why I'm voting for Phineas Burke.
Oh, that's good. That's 2 votes he'll get, yours and his.
He'll get a darn sight more than that. I'll bet you he wins that election by a landslide.
You got a bet. Name it. Name it.
Silly.
Name it. Yeah, see? All talk.
All talk, huh? All right, you'll be the one that shuts up when I tell you the bet I got in mind. Well, how about a trip to San Francisco and loser pay all?
Yeah, well, that's kind of a stiff bet, isn't it?
Now who's weaseling out?
All right, nobody's weaseling out. I'm not weaseling out. You got a bet.
Man, I'm going to win it.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. I can guarantee you're not going to win.
Maybe you don't know it, boys. But neither Simpson nor Burke care much one way or the other which one becomes mayor. They've been good friends for too many years to want to make a fight out of it.
Thank you, brother. Don't spend all your money here. You're gonna need to pay my expenses when I go to San Francisco.
Well, Joseph, hey, it's been quite a while. Something I can do for you?
No, Mr. Simpson. Just wanted to stop by, say hello, see how you're doing.
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
Hey, I hear you and Phineas Burke are running for mayor.
Oh, we got our names on the ballot, but we just did it as a favor to Judge Clampton.
Hey, well, wouldn't be so bad being the mayor, though, would it?
Oh, I don't right care, Joseph.
You don't care? Well, you're not saying it's not an honor to be the mayor of Virginia City.
Oh, I suppose it is, but... Well, I'd be just as happy if my friend Phineas were elected.
Say, that's not the way we learned it in school. No, we were taught that a candidate went out among the people, let them know what he stood for.
Well, there's no need. Phineas and I agree on everything.
You could hand out a few drinks.
Drinks cost money.
Kiss a few babies? That doesn't cost anything.
Huh? Not me.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm disappointed. I really am, because it's not fair. It's not fair to the people of Virginia City not to let them know where you stand.
Oh, come on now, Joseph. Well, there's nobody that much interested.
Oh, I am interested, Mr. Simpson. I'm interested. Because to tell you the truth, I think you're the only man for the job.
Why, Joseph, that's a mighty fine thing for you to say.
It's the way I feel.
You know, I always said that young folks should take an interest in their government. If you want to hand out free drinks and kiss some babies, you go right ahead.
Mr. Simpson, are you saying it would be all right with you if I just sort of went around and tried to get a few people to vote for you?
I'd be ungrateful if I said no. I mean, if that's the way you want to spend your time.
I either spend my time or spend my money.
What's that?
I was just saying it's the duty of every interested citizen to pick the candidate of his choice and then see that he's elected. Now, that's the American way.
Why, Joseph, that makes me feel right warm inside.
I know how you feel. I better get to work.
Well, now, don't you forget that this was your idea, not mine. Like I said, I'd just as soon see my friend Phineas elected.
You just get used to being called Mayor Simpson. The Honorable Mayor Titus Simpson.
The Honorable Mayor Titus Simpson.
If you good citizens have a moment, I'd like to say a few words on behalf of the next mayor of Virginia City. Have a drink.
Thank you, little Joe. Thanks, Joe. You come to think on it, there is an election Friday.
Yeah, Burke and Simpson. Ain't nothing to get all head up about. Either one would make a good mayor, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Even Steven.
Gentlemen, please. Please, do you realize you're talking about the highest office we voters can give a man in this city? A man who is going to guide our destiny for the next 4 years?
Appears like you're pretty fired up about this, little Joe. Which man you figure ought to be mayor?
The only man a thinking man would vote for. A vote for Titus Simpson is a vote for honest government.
Are you saying that Phineas Burke ain't honest, Joe?
Oh, no, I'm not saying it.
I did feel that Burke overcharged me when he fixed my rifle last month.
Hoss, you just gotta give that brother of yours the A1 medal for crust. He suckered you into making a bet that he sure intends to go his way.
Does Titus Simpson know you're out beating the drum for him, Joe?
Oh, you bet he does. I just got through talking to him.
So that's where he's been.
Titus Simpson's a peck smarter than I give him credit for, holding off until just 4 days before the election.
Any man that's that conniving just gotta be a good politician.
Mm-hmm. And then getting himself a campaign manager.
Campaign manager? Yeah, I guess you could put it that way. How about another drink?
Thank you, little Joe.
Campaign manager. Let's ring it. Citizens!
It ain't fair, Bruno. It just ain't fair.
I don't see why not, Hoss. He sure ain't sneaking around behind your back. Same token, nothing to keep you from handing out a few drinks.
Yeah, you're doggone right.
Just so happens, Hoss, I have some real fine whiskey right here.
Yeah, well, hang on to it for me, Bruno. This is gonna take more than whiskey.
Baker?
Come now, Hoss. There ain't a finer man in this world than my friend and partner, Titus Simpson. I don't know where you got the idea, but he just would not do that kind of a low and sneaky trick.
He would, he has, and he has. Look here, Phineas, he's done got little Joe for a campaign manager, and he's over giving out free booze and a lot of loose talk about how much more honest Titus is than you are.
Well, I appreciate your interest, but I just know you're mistaken. Titus and me are just like brothers. I'd say we're almost as close as you and Joe.
Ha! Don't you go counting on how close me and little...
I don't understand.
You got a lot of understanding to pick up on, Phineas. Take a look at that.
Friends, let me just take a moment. I don't want you to think that Titus Simpson is trying to buy your votes. This is merely his humble way of expressing his modest thanks to each and every one of you. But let me ask, has any one of you gotten a free drink from Phineas Burke? Titus Simpson stands for progress. And Titus Simpson is a man of integrity.
I don't believe it. That's your brother.
Now you're beginning to understand.
Drink up, fellas. What a man you've got going for you. Come on, drink up. Yes, good citizens, as Titus Simpson's campaign manager, I can tell you without fear of contradiction that Titus Simpson stands for fearless leadership.
So he didn't want to be mayor. He didn't want the glory. My friend, my partner.
Whether you agree with little Joe or not, you gotta admit us citizens should be paying more attention as to who's going to be the next mayor. And free drinks or not, I'm voting for Phineas Burke.
Burke? Didn't you hear me telling how he robbed me blind when he fixed my rifle? Well, only a second-grade boob would vote for a slicker like that.
You calling me a boob?
If the shoe fits.
Phineas, you gotta face facts. Unless you do something and do it quick, Titus is going to win this election. You got to do like he done. Get yourself a crackerjack campaign manager.
Well, I've been flummoxed, sure enough, but I ain't gonna let no grass grow under my feet. And I know the only man I want for my campaign manager. The only man that can match that smooth-talking brother of yours.
Well, you better look him up quick.
Well, I don't have to look him up, Hoss. The man I want is you.
Phineas, just in time. Fresh coffee.
Yeah? Well, which cup got the arsenic in it?
What?
Oh, don't play the innocent lamb with me, you backstabbing coyote.
What?
Oh, quit saying what? You gonna deny you sent Joe Cartwright out to get votes for you?
Well, sure, he was here, but...
Oh, you gonna deny you knew he was gonna pass out free drinks, make speeches, call me dishonest?
Well, I knew about the drinks, but...
Oh, quit saying but. Although now I got you dead to rights, maybe that's all you can say, you two-faced skunk.
Now, see here.
Oh, now that's been my trouble, not seeing what a dirty, oily-tongued snake you really are.
Now, see here.
Oh, now quit saying now see here. As a matter of fact, quit saying anything.
Now, you hold on just 1 minute.
Don't you start that again. From now on, you and me are through, you understand? Finished. Where do you keep your chalk?
Here.
Here. Now you stay on your side. Get over here. You stay on your side, and I'll stay on my side. And don't you worry about me being here too long, neither, because after Friday, I'm going to be moving into the mayor's office.
So that's it, huh? You heard Joe Cartwright asking people to vote for me, and it bothered you. That means you really wanted to be mayor yourself.
Oh, listen at who's talking now.
Now, see, just...
Don't you step over that line!
I'll step over any line I please.
This is gonna be the sorriest election we ever had, Clem. It's all my fault, too, getting Titus and Phineas to run against each other. I should have known they wouldn't make an issue out of it, being friends like they are.
They're real pals, that's for sure. Buddies to the end.
And Damon and Pythias.
You try crossing that line again, you'll be sorry.
You try throwing another chair at me, and I'll throw you through the window.
You did say Damon and Pythias.
Sounds more like Cain and Abel.
Ha! If you were mayor, I'd leave town.
Doesn't it?
Well, it sure is nice to have some peace and quiet around here for a change. What are you doing, writing your memoirs?
No, sir. Writing a speech for Phineas Burke. He's running for mayor, you know. Paul, how do you spell raft?
Think of a better word. Hey, Joe. Joseph.
Yes, sir.
You can tell me you're writing a speech, too.
Yeah, I'm not writing it for that thief Burke. Mine is for the next mayor of Virginia City, Titus Simpson. Honest Titus Simpson.
I suppose having opposing political views in one family is all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the American way, Paul.
Well, Phineas and Titus, of course, are both very fine men, and I think it's commendable that you two are helping them with their speeches, but we gotta get your work done in a hurry. We've got to get an early start. Hop Singh run him into town for you. We got a real hard day's work.
Yeah, Paul, I don't think I'm going to be able to do any chores, Paul, until after the election on Saturday. You see, I got myself volunteered as campaign manager for Phineas Burke.
Yeah, and I'm doing the same thing for Titus Simpson.
Campaign managers?
Joe, maybe we ought to resign him. It ain't fair. It's a dirty trick to pull on Paul.
What do you mean resign? Look, we'll just work extra hard next week and we'll get Pa a day off. Look, unless you're trying to weasel out again.
Not on your life.
Coffee, Mr. Hawes? Coffee, little Joe? 真係嘥氣啊！同你哋講，你去翻去瞓啦！
Simpson? What do you think of it?
I gotta admit, Joe, I never expected nothing like this.
Well, the way I figured, nothing's too good for the next mayor.
Mayor Simpson. Mayor Titus Simpson. Does sort of have a ring to it, don't it? Huh? Hey, Tim, how about a little more red bunting on the railing, huh? You bet, Mr. Simpson. If I'm gonna be mayor, I reckon I better start acting like one. We'll show that Phineas Burke how real politicians work, right, Joseph?
Well, that's the attitude.
Say, Joseph, there's something I want to discuss with you. Do you think... He's one of ours?
One of Burke's men.
He started it, Deputy. We saw the whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's my guess he's one of Burke's hired hands.
On your feet.
We gotta teach that Burke that he can't pull any underhanded tricks on us.
Well, Mr. Simpson, you really didn't see anything. Don't you think you're going a little bit too far?
Now, looky here, Joseph. It was you who started the ball rolling. It was you who forced Burke to show his hand. Forced him to show me what a perfidious turncoat he really is.
Well, Mr. Simpson, I really think you're going a little too far.
I'm just taking your advice. Is that the kind of a man you want for a mayor? It's time for a change. Drive the rascals out, I say. A new broom sweeps clean. May I remind you, Joseph, that those are your words? The speech you wrote for me? The speech that's going to make me the next mayor of Virginia City?
Yeah, well, I wanted to talk to you about that speech. Maybe we ought to tone it down a trifle. I mean, the way you say it, it doesn't sound the same. It's not the image that I...
Image? By gad, Joseph, you've done it again.
Huh?
I've got to be an image to the voters. Well, not the real me, but the man they think they want. I got to get over to the tailor's and get me some new duds. Mayor Simpson. I'll see you later, Joseph. I got to practice if I'm going to make that speech at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, look, Mr. Simpson,
Mayor Simpson.
speech is all set for 2 o'clock. Now, I've been out on the street talking it up with all the folks, and you ought to have a good crowd there.
I don't know, Hoss. Not too much on this speech making.
Yes, you'll be great. I mean, after all, I spent a lot of time writing that speech. Now, you ain't gonna let me down, are you?
Oh, I'll do my best. I gotta admit, you sure wrote a fine speech for me. Yeah, man, you really got away with words. When in the course of human events. Well, that's plumb beautiful.
Yeah, it just sort of come to me. Look, Phineas, you gotta practice because you gotta be good. It ain't so important what you say. It's how you say it. You see, if you do it good, you'll have all them voters yelling and stomping, and they'll be yelling, Phineas Burke, the next mayor of Virginia City.
You really think so?
Doggone right. And you better, too, unless you want old Titus elected.
Never.
Now, you practice that speech, you hear? And I'll see you at 2 o'clock.
Well, I'll be ready. When in the course of human events... When in the course of human events... When in the course of human events...
Ma'am? Oh, Ben. Well, I see you're pretty busy.
Yeah, I'm pretty busy.
Wonder if I can talk you into coming to town.
Huh?
Well, Joe and Hoss are in there. You just wouldn't believe the ruckus they've stirred up. 3 days ago it was peaceful as ducks on a mill pond. Now it's more like a sack full of bobcats.
They're not doing anything illegal, are they?
I don't know, nothing illegal. They're sure prodding folks into making a mess of things. 26 fights, 4 busted store windows. I got 14 of the town citizens locked up in jailhouse, Ben.
Well, Clem, you're not criticizing people for expressing their political views, are you? Because it's my opinion, no, that people should take an interest in the government.
That's a mild way of putting it, Ben.
Well, maybe the boys are expressing a youthful exuberance in their campaigning, but, well, as you said, they're not doing anything illegal.
Nothing but making enemies out of old, long-time friends. Nothing but egging folks on to tearing half the town apart.
Well, Clem, you must be exaggerating. You see, healthy dissension.
No, I'm not.
In an election is what keeps our country strong. It's the American way.
Citizens, I know you didn't come to hear me speak. You came to weigh the words of a man who cherishes the future of this fair city. A man who holds dear the very principles on which this nation was founded. A man who needs no introduction. Citizens, the next mayor of Virginia City. This is the man you came to hear speak. The next mayor of Virginia City.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The next mayor of Virginia City, Phineas Burke.
Now, citizens, just a minute. Now, is this any way to run a democracy? After all, one of the great principles of this country is free speech. And I'm quite sure you're not going to allow this rude interruption to keep you from hearing the words of my candidate. Thank you.
Good citizens of Virginia City. Yes. I stand before you fearless and undaunted, ready to assume the duties of... yes. I stand before you... I forgot the speech you wrote.
They can't say we didn't give them a chance. You came here to listen to a speech. And by grannies, you're going to hear one. I give you the golden-throated Phineas Burke.
I'm sorry, Joseph, but at least I didn't do as bad as he did.
No, you're right. I think we ought to strike while the iron's hot. Citizens, your attention for just a moment. I just wanted to tell you why Titus Simpson was unable to speak to you a moment ago. Because he was choked up. He was choked up, and why? I'll tell you why. Because he could see the trust and the respect in the eyes of the people that he holds so dear. Now, doesn't that prove to you that he is the only man to be at the helm of the highest office of Virginia City? The only man who can guide us through the stormy seas ahead. A man of progress, a man of destiny, the unimpeachable Titus Simpson.
Ladies and gentlemen, now you heard all of that hogwash. Listen to mine a while. The only reason Mr. Burke here, the only reason he didn't say nothing was that he was just choked up more than Mr. Simpson was. Don't that prove that he's even more, what was that word?
Unimpeachable.
Unimpeachable, yes, unimpeachable. I don't know much about a hand at the helm on a stormy sea or none of that stuff, because it seems how we're better than 100 miles probably from the ocean. Phineas Burke here'd make a doggone good mayor, I can tell you that.
He's getting to them, Joseph.
Well, now maybe you know which side you should have been on.
That's dirty politics, and you know it. Only a man like Simpson would pull a trick like that, and you'd be a boob if you voted for him.
You calling me a boob?
If the shoe fits.
Citizens of Virginia City.
And as I gaze out over the stormy sea of life, and I see calm and prosperity.
Fearless and undaunted, I stand before you, while over there stands a man that no one should trust.
But,
not even his best friend and business partner.
If you're gonna elect a man like that would sink his own business partner, then everybody's gonna go down like a rock.
Hey, Davey! Come on, it's a fight! Right there!
Where's the fight? Clem, come here, man. I gotta get out. No, I have to tell this town bleeding.
Listen to me. I have to talk to you about the David. Just a minute. I want to tell you my attitude about this thing. Now listen to me. This is very important.
Citizens of Virginia City.
Make sure you understand.
I do understand. I'll take care of it later. I'll take care of everything. Hold it, Joe. I'm on your side.
All right, this one's yours.
Whoa, thanks, Joe.
That's the American way.
Oh, Pete Carter, huh?
Right, Judge.
Now you step into the saloon, you'll find a voting booth inside.
Thank you, Judge. No trouble so far, Judge?
No. Oh, there has been a big turnout. This is the biggest election I ever seen.
See that?
Next.
It's a good thing I was here to watch, or you'd have probably tried to stuff the ballot box for Simpson.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Burke's the one who needs that. Why, you're probably the only boob in town who voted for him.
You calling me a boob?
I said it before, and I'll say it again. If the shoot...
That'll be just about enough. I have had it. Now you go that way, you go that way, and try to stay away from each other.
Oh, this has been a beautiful election. Beautiful. Well, it looks like every eligible voter in town's filled in his ballot.
I'm sure you're right. We can't officially close the polls for another 2 hours.
Well, even so, there's no law that says we can't count the ballots now.
Well, that'd be okay by me, Judge, but I expect we'd better get us a couple witnesses. Don't want nobody accusing us of any shenanigans.
Shenanigans? Shenanigans? What makes you think there'd be any shenanigans about this election? I tell you what, you go get 2 witnesses. Get Joe and Hoss Cartwright.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Burke. Simpson, Burke, Simpson, Simpson. That's all. I'll told him up, Clem.
Come on, Clem. Burke win?
Who won?
Well, come on. Is Simpson winning?
Well, not yet.
Well, come on, let's go. Did Simpson win?
There's no doubt about it. 302 votes for Phineas Burke, 302 votes for Titus Simpson. It's a tie.
Oh, wait, maybe you made a mistake. What do you mean it's a tie?
Look for yourself. 100, 200, 300, 100, 200, 300, 2 left over. It's a tie. 302 votes apiece.
Well, we got to find somebody else that hasn't voted yet. Otherwise, we're going to have to call this a no contest. We're going to have an election again next week.
Oh, no, not that.
I wouldn't like that.
Hey, Paul ain't voted yet, has he?
By Jiminy Hush, you're right.
I did not forget to vote. For the first time in my life, I deliberately decided not to vote.
What do you mean you decided not to vote?
First of all, with you two on the opposite sides of the political fence, I didn't want to be in the position of having to take sides. And second of all, Burke and Simpson are good friends of mine. Both are equally capable. And if you two hadn't interfered, the town would have been perfectly content to have either one as mayor.
But, Paul, it's your vote that's going to make the decision. You got to vote.
That's right, otherwise there'll be a runoff election next week.
The American way to do it.
Yeah, but Paul, if there's another election, then there's got to be another campaign.
Yeah, and we're the campaign managers.
I'll get my horse.
I'll saddle him for you, Pa. And don't forget Titus Simpson make a wonderful mayor.
I'll get you a hat, Paul, in the name of Phineas Burke. Paul, you mind telling me and Joe how you going to vote?
That seems to me the way a man votes is his private business.
Yeah, but in this case, it ain't going to make much difference. I mean, everybody's going to know how you vote.
Me and Joe want to know who won the bet.
Bet. Oh, is that why you two boys have been putting on this great big display of civic zeal? Bet, huh? All right, what was the bet?
Well, see, the loser's got to pay the other one's way to San Francisco, a little vacation at the end of the summer.
It's a good bet. It's a very good bet. But you boys made one slight miscalculation. I'm the one who's going to San Francisco, and you're the ones who are going to stay home this summer and work. Is that clear? And when I'm in there voting, I think you boys might just walk around town and try to patch up some of the damage you've caused. Is that clear?
Looks like we both lose, no matter how you vote, don't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you just made it, Ben. Poll's closed in a few minutes.
I'm glad I'm in time.
The booth's over there. I don't feel you have to hurry.
There's no fool like an old fool.
What?
If I had a dunce cap, I'd wear it.
I don't need a dunce cab. I ought to get kicked by a mule.
Ruined. Friendship of 20 years ruined. And it's all my fault.
Well, that ain't so, Titus. It was me that ruined our friendship. I got delusions of grandeur.
The truth of the matter is, we both got suckered in by them smooth-talking Cartwright brothers. Something I want you to know, Phineas. I voted for you.
And I voted for you.
Hey, we still don't know which one of us is going to be mayor.
Well, I hope it's you.
I hope it's you. You're the better man. Hey.
Oh, thanks. Well, either way, let's make sure nobody ever breaks up our friendship again. Let's make very sure.
Titus Horse and I wanted to...
You friendship wreckers, you.
Troublemakers.
Well, outside. Come on, get. Friendship wreckers, you. Get out, and stay out.
Planning on staying with us long, Mr. Cartwright?
Nope.
Leaving soon, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Tin Bucket's a nice town. Said Tin Bucket's a nice town.
Yes, I heard you.
How do you like Riverbend?
Oh, Riverbend's a nice town. That smells good.
Hey, you took some cattle up there. 100 head, a lot of cattle. Just you and the boys?
Yep.
You're a long way from the Ponderosa. What you doing in Tin Bucket?
Going back to the Ponderosa.
I'll raise 5.
Hombre, ¿qué pasa?
I'm bluffing.
This I do not believe.
Well, I guess that just leaves the two of us.
Yeah?
Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Compliment. There you are. Keep the change.
Thank you. Yes, it sure is a pleasure and a privilege doing business with the Cartwrights. Heard a lot about you.
Oh.
Just sorry to hear about you falling on hard times.
Hard times, where'd you hear that?
Oh, here and there, just sort of running about.
Well, things couldn't be better, Mr. Tingle. There's Horse.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. Hey, Horse!
Oh! There you are.
You got here, good.
Yeah.
How you doing, babe?
Well, you surely smell good.
Sorry, I can't say the same about you.
Well, all day on the trail with a wagon load of hides, what do you expect?
Well, did you have any trouble getting those hides together?
Listen, boy, what kind of deal do you make on them hides in a place like this, last minute like this?
No, some of the hides for a fellow by the name of Amos Parker. He telegraphed us while we were still in River Bend, said he was willing to pay top dollar for the hides if we could deliver them here, so I telegraphed you.
You know this Parker from someplace?
Yeah, I did some business with him about, 9-10 years ago. Sold him a few head of cattle, nothing important. We're just fixing to meet him now. Come on along.
No, I think I'll get a bath and shave. I'll see you later.
That's a good idea.
We'll see you in the saloon.
All right.
Take your time. I'll see. I raise you 20.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll call you. Kind of reckless, weren't you, Rice? With the luck I've been having.
Hold it right there. I want to make sure you got a right to that money before I give it to you. Somebody look in his pockets.
What's he got in his pockets that you're so worried about?
Well, why don't you look and see?
Put it away. All right, son, stand up.
Those aren't my cards. I don't know where they came from.
That is your pocket, ain't it? You're working this deck. These two here and 3 you got in your hand, I count 5 kings.
They're not my cards.
Mr. Cartwright, they say I've been cheating.
Have you?
No. These are not my cards.
don't know where the cards came from, Mr. Cartwright.
I'm afraid the sheriff found them in his pocket. My name is Parker, Mr. Cartwright.
Yes.
We have some business to discuss.
Yes, we do. Just as soon as I attend to this.
Mr. Cartwright, I don't know how the cards got in my pocket.
Do you know this man?
Yes, he works for me.
A card sharp works for you?
Not a card sharp. He's a cowhand and a very good one.
Well, it's a cinch he ain't a very good card sharp. If I hadn't have been here, he'd have probably got himself shot. I'll have to give these men the money that's here on the table.
No!
Easy, Candy.
I've got $25 in this game.
Go on, divide it up, fellers. Get your money.
I'm the biggest loser. $59. My money is easy to find. I got it water soaked, swimming my horse across a river. Hard earned, too. Hate to lose it to a card shop. I appreciate what you've done, Mr. Cartwright. I'd like to thank you. Thank you, too, Sheriff.
I'd be more careful who I played cards with in the future. Well, I ought to throw you in jail.
Sheriff, I'll be responsible for him.
Well, get him out of town.
Well, we'll all be leaving just as soon as I complete my business, if that's all right.
All right.
Joe Wright herd on Candy, will you? Candy, I'll be up in a minute.
Buy a drink?
Oh, no, thank you. We can just sit down and get our business out of the way.
Oh, how the year's been treating you?
Can't complain.
No, you've been very successful.
How about yourself?
Well, had my ups and downs. I guess more downs than ups, but, you know, all in all, done pretty well.
Good. How's Mrs. Parker?
Alice? You remember her?
Well, how is she?
She's, Bill. Well, she's dead, Mr. Cartwright. What happened about a year ago. Fell from her horse. And...
I'm sorry.
Well, misfortune happens to all of us, I guess.
Yes. Yes, I've had my share.
Yes, so I hear. I understand that you had a lot of hard luck lately.
What do you mean?
Well, business, debts, something about your credit wasn't...
Who told you that?
I don't know exactly. I mean, it's just common knowledge.
It sure is common knowledge. Even the barber mentioned it.
Well, isn't it true?
Of course not. Look, my son Hoss has brought in a wagon load of hides, and there'll be 2 more wagons on their way.
Oh, fine, because I want to discuss price with you.
Well, you quoted the price in the wire you sent me.
Yes, and I know I did, but some things have happened, and I can't come up with the money that I quoted to you on the wire. I can really only pay half now. Well, maybe you'd like an hour or so to think about it.
No, I don't need any more time to think about it. I've probably taken up too much of your time as it is. I think I'll be on my way. So we can't do business?
Yes, I am too.
Good day, Mr. Parker.
I don't care about the money. What's killing me is you believe them and not me.
The sheriff believed that.
It's a 2-bit sheriff in a 2-bit town.
2-bit sheriff or not. Put us in his gunner reel and saw the bars in his jail, and he was going to throw you behind them or kill you if you tried to fight him.
Did you believe me about the cards?
Say somebody planted them in your pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
When? While you were playing?
I'm not that stupid.
Well, when?
I don't know. When I went in, there were a lot of people at the bar. They were shoving a...
Who? Did you know any of them?
No, I didn't know any of them.
Doesn't make any sense, does it?
But why don't we get the money for the hides and get out of this town?
You can't. Parker says he'll only pay half price for those hides.
Well, you're not going to let him get away with it, huh?
No, I'm not going to let him get away with it. I'll have Hoss take those hides back to the Ponderosa and head off the 2 wagons at Pine Creek. I want you to go with him.
Right. Got my horse over the blacksmith shop. I'll get him.
Candy? Let's go see the sheriff.
Hi, Billy.
Sure is hot.
You gonna slow down a little bit?
Can't, I got all this work to do. Oh, a cold sarsaparilla sure would taste good right now.
Hey, wood for a fact. You buying or am I?
I'm always broke.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll buy if you go get them, huh?
Oh, okay.
Hey, where's your axle grease? I need to grease the wheel.
Inside there on the shelf.
Fine, thank you.
Now, what I'm trying to say is I ain't gonna sit around and let nobody turn this town into a 3-ring circus.
And nobody's intending to do that.
I'm trying to clear my name, Gant.
Sheriff Gant. I'm gonna have to do something about that squeak one of these days.
I think every man has a right to clear his name, Sheriff.
That man of yours can just thank his lucky stars that all I did was take that poker money away from him. Now, he can't stay in town and he can't come back after he leaves. Why don't you just sell them hides and all of you get out of town?
I'm not selling my hides.
You mean you come all this way up here and you ain't gonna sell? What are you trying to do, hold Parker up on them hides?
Parker cut the price.
Parker, I think, is trying to drive a hard bargain himself.
Well, maybe he's offering you all them hides is worth.
They're top-grade hides.
Now, looky here, Mr. Cartwright. All of us get pressed to the wall sometime or another, but, well, why don't you just sell them hides and go on home? I know that, well, you've been a rich man for a long time, but you gotta face it. You're broke.
He's not broke!
Now, looky here, young fella. I've taken all the jaw for you that I'm a-going to. You can just shut your mouth and get out this door. And if either one of you or any of that crew of yours so much as looks sideways the rest of the time that you're in town, I'll throw you in jail so fast it'll make your head swim. Now get out of here.
How you doing? Got them ready yet?
I did the one shoe. I thought I'd clean him up all around for you.
Good enough.
Hey, that's a right pretty horse you got there, mister. You interested in selling him?
You couldn't afford what this horse is worth.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd let him go cheap. Hard up the way you are.
And who says I'm hard up?
Well, how else you gonna figure it? Your hired hands have to cheat at poker to make a living.
Go on, get him finished.
Virginia City Bank. And you want $5,000 cleared here to our bank?
That's right.
It's a lot of money to try to borrow by telegraph, Mr. Cartwright.
I'm not borrowing the money. The money's mine. I just want it transferred to the bank here. Would you please send that? What's the matter?
The line's gone dead.
Try it again.
Well, I said it ain't working. There's nothing we can do but wait. Maybe there's something wrong at the other end.
You think it was cut at the other end?
Why can be cut at either end? Come on.
Well, if the wire's been cut, it's one of you done it.
Well, it took you long enough. A couple more minutes and I'd have been on my way.
Gotta go to 2 saloons to find cold ones.
Ah, that's good.
Driving a team drunk in a skunk. Here, take a rest of it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just helping him finish his booze.
He's been hit on the head, Pa.
Yes, I know.
He's drunk in a skunk.
Looks like you went broke in more ways than one, Mr. Cartwright.
He wasn't drunk. He wasn't drunk.
Clean this mess up. Get them hides back on that wagon and get off the street.
Let's give me a hand with this wagon. I'll pay you.
I don't need pay to help a man in need of help.
I just heard about what happened. Seems like hard luck is dogging you, doesn't it? Anyway, I'm sorry.
Why?
Old time's sake, I guess. Look, Mr. Cartwright, I don't like to take advantage of a man, especially when he's down and out.
Parker, don't concern yourself about me being down and out. I'm not.
Whatever you say. Anyway, I'll buy these hides from you for 3/4 of the price we said.
That does it, Mr. Cartwright.
Thank you, Mr. Daly.
What do you say?
All right. 3/4 of the price we agreed on.
All right. I'll write you a check for the full amount on the bank here at Tin Bucket.
If you don't mind, I'll have to verify that account.
Of course not. Bank? Just over here.
Yes, I know. Mr. Hollis?
Wilson?
No, Cartwright, Ben Cartwright.
Oh, yes. Nice day, Mr. Cartwright. Nice day.
Mr. Hollis, I'd like to ask you a question.
The Bank of Tin Bucket is always ready to answer questions, Mr. Cartwright.
No, thank you, thank you.
And your question?
Well, Mr. Amos T. Parker has an account in this bank, I understand.
Yes, he has.
Well, what I'd like to know is the account large enough to cover a check in excess of $1,000?
Oh, you'll have to bring in the check before I can answer that question.
Well, I'd like to know if the check is good before I accept it.
Well, I suppose it is reasonable that a man in financial difficulties would doubt everyone else.
Where'd you hear that?
Your financial problems are common gossip. And I'll not give out privileged information concerning our more successful clients.
Mr. Cartwright, you expect me to buy those hides?
And what's the matter with the hides?
Look at the brand.
What about it? Ponderosa brand?
Well, turn it over. What do you call that brand?
Bar E.
Can you prove that steer was legally yours before the brand was doctored?
Mr. Parker, I've never worked over a brand in my life.
A whole bale of them was bound on your wagon. That's the black.
That's the way of it, Mr. Cartwright. A full bale of them.
You believe I'd deal in stolen hides?
Well, if you're as broke as they say you are, you just might. What about that big kid of yours?
What about him?
Well, what's to prevent him from going into business for himself?
Oh, come on.
Even if you wasn't broke, I reckon it wouldn't be the first time that some rich man's kid went and stole something just for the pleasure of stealing it.
Do you believe that?
Huh?
Well, after what's happened today, you just tell us something we can believe. I'm going to check with the Bar E, and if they've had any cattle stolen, you and that boy of yours is going to have to stand trial.
If Hoss brought those hides, then he has clear title to them.
And if he ain't got clear title,
Then he didn't bring them. Somebody else put them in the wagon after he got here.
Oh, somebody else put him in the wagon.
Who'd do something like that?
Yeah, give us some answers. Who and why?
I don't know who or why, but I'll find out.
I left Hoss with Candy. Couldn't get a doctor. He's still unconscious.
Can you explain those stolen hides, Cartwright?
Now you stay out of this.
You can shut me up, Sheriff. But you can't hide the fact that Cartwright's been stealing Bar E cattle.
What are you talking about?
Your father's a thief.
You're just lucky that Cartwright started the fight, or you'd be paying the damages. You know how much this is going to cost you?
No, I don't. But whatever it is, I'll be very happy to pay it. Here. $100 in here. That should be enough for 2 of those windows. Here.
My money. It's gone. I had it a minute ago, just before the fight started.
Hold on, son.
Let me see it. It's mine. It's water-soaked.
I know it's yours. It's been a long time since we've had a pickpocket in town.
Now, look, I didn't take that money.
Well, of course you didn't.
Well, you saw me find it in his pocket, didn't you?
I saw you take it out of his pocket.
Well, I reckon it wouldn't be the first time when a man ever started a fight so he could pick somebody's pocket.
You can't let him get away with it this time, Sheriff. You gotta risk.
I'm going to. Will you swear out a warrant?
You bet your life I will.
All right, come on, son. Keep going. Go on in there. Seems like you got 2 boys that you don't know much about, Mr. Cartwright. One of them's a pickpocket and the other one's a cow thief.
You're wrong on both counts.
Oh, well, the evidence says I'm right. How's that make you feel?
Well, the evidence and you are both wrong, Sheriff.
You sure do take a lot of convincing, don't you? Oh, do you want to bail him out? It'll cost you $500.
Well, I haven't got $500.
I didn't think so.
With me.
Oh, now don't you try leaving town. You do, and I'll come after you with a posse. And that wagon load of hides is impounded. Leave it alone.
I don't know. I've never seen a man out like this before. You think he's all right?
Yeah, he's all right. His pulse is regular. Breathing is normal. I don't know what they doped him with. Whatever it is, doing a good job.
There's no doctor in this town. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you believe those cards were planted on me in the saloon?
I'm sure they were.
What makes you so sure?
You said they were. That's good enough for me.
Thanks. What I keep asking myself is why?
Yeah. Why? Why were the cards planted on you? Why was the money planted on little Joe? Why did this happen? All part of some kind of plan, isn't it?
What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna wait here until I can talk to Hoss. I gotta find out whether those hides, those blotched hides, if they came from the Ponderosa.
You think there's some chance they did?
Well, Hoss filled the wagon with some of his own hides. He may have a better sale for them. But more than likely, the hides came from stolen cows and they were switched here in town. I can't go looking for hours until I talk to Hoss. One thing I can do, though. I can start proving I'm not broke. Look, I gotta give you this sight draft for $5,000. I want you to take this to the Bank of Virginia City. And also this note asking for a letter of credit. Once you get back with the cash and that letter just as soon as you possibly can.
I feel a little funny about leaving you here alone with Hoss like this.
I'll manage. You take these and get back as soon as you can with them.
All right, I'll be back before you know it.
Hi. Thought you might be getting hungry.
Thanks. More than food is somebody to listen to sense.
I'm always happy to listen to somebody. Hey, you're gonna like that stew. That's muskrat stew. I caught him myself.
Look, Sheriff, I am not a pickpocket.
There's a man swore out a warrant says you are.
Well, the only way that money could have gotten in my pocket was if he put it there, that fellow Rice.
Now, what did a feller want to do a thing like that for?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know.
Your stew's gonna get cold.
Yeah, not that hungry, thanks.
Sure ain't no reason letting it go to waste. You know, an old mountain man taught me how to make this stew. He learned how to fix it from a Ute woman. I reckon I'm the only man in the world knows how to cook this stuff now.
Look, Sheriff, I don't have to pick pockets, my brother Hoss doesn't have to steal cattle, and our ranch hands don't have to cheat at cards.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact. We happen to be a very prosperous family. You're gonna find that out tomorrow.
Then how come your old man couldn't raise a measly $500 to bail you out?
Well, he'll raise it tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. How do you think you're going to look to the rest of this town when they find out that whole story was just made up about us? Kind of stupid, don't you think?
It don't make no difference how much money you got. It's like I said, I reckon you wouldn't be the only rich kid that ever liked to steal.
I don't like to steal, and I don't steal.
I remember this kid over here by Three Forks. Old man Running W. Nicest little spread you ever saw.
Sheriff, if you...
Yeah, now this kid, I think his name was Dobie or Dobbs or... Can't remember just exactly what it was. He liked to steal. Steal anything that was loose at both ends. Just pack it off of him. 5-cent piece of candy, $50 horse. He had to steal it. I reckon I had him in jail, I don't know how many times. Couldn't cure him. Finally, his old man made him join the cavalry. They sure cured him there. Hey, did you ever think of joining up? The cavalry. Did you ever think of joining the cavalry? Pay ain't too good, but it sure beats the heck out of being in jail.
Yeah, I'll give it some thought. Why don't you think about this? Just think about all the things that have happened to us since we've been in this town. Now, that's an awful lot of trouble for one family. Don't you think there's something wrong with that?
How's that?
I said, don't you think there's something wrong with that?
Yeah, I reckon. Maybe it got a little too much salt in it.
What took you so long getting here?
Did Billy get out of town?
You didn't think he was going to stick around. Horse Cartwright will wake up any time now. When he does, he'll tell his father it was Billy who switched the hides. I'm pulling out.
Not now, you're not. Not this close to the end.
Whose? Cartwright's or mine? The more I see of him, the less I like the whole business. He's not dumb. He doesn't quit. And he just doesn't scare.
Sounds to me like you're the one running scared.
I don't care what it sounds like to you.
I didn't pay you the kind of money I did just to see you walk away. You know how much this means to me. How I've planned it. How hard I've worked.
It means nothing to me.
Does this mean anything to you?
Depends.
How much?
Well, just about do it.
Only if it means the end of Cartwright.
You got yourself a deal.
Let's go.
Where to?
Stable. That's the first place Ben Cartwright will go looking for those hides.
You sure?
I'm sure. So you found him. Get up. I said get up. Throw your gun over here. Very easy. Oh, I'm glad you found your hides. I figured you would.
Why'd you switch them?
For the same reason I had Rice plant those cards on your ranch hand. For the same reason I made your son look like a thief.
My other boy like a drunk.
That's right. Now I got the whole town thinking you're broke. This is a balancing of the books, Mr. Cartwright. A final accounting. Well, you destroyed my life. Now I'm going to destroy yours.
I sold you... I sold you a few head of cattle years back. Now, how could that destroy your life?
You're forgetting one thing, my wife. All the times you met with my wife.
My what?
That's right.
I met your wife once in my life. You invited me to dinner to your place. You invited me yourself.
You don't have to lie. I'm not stupid, you know.
Not lying. It's the truth. I never saw... What gave you the idea I ever saw your wife again?
It was obvious.
Well, how can anything be obvious if it never happened? And how can you believe such a thing?
Well, I believed it. I knew. Oh, she was clever, though. She had excuses for everything. All her little trips and all the things she'd bring back. Presents from you. Well, I knew she was meeting with you. She loved you, Mr. Cartwright. Rich Ben Cartwright. Big and successful Ben Cartwright. My wife was in love with you.
No, I never saw your wife after that first time. Now, that's the truth.
Oh, she used to deny it, too, for a long time. She said she didn't want things like money and fine clothes, big house and position. Said she wasn't interested in them. That's not quite the way it was. In fact, it wasn't like that at all. I know because I forced the truth out of her. You know what she said? She said, yes. Yes, I love Ben Cartwright. Is that what you want to hear? I love him, I love him, I love him. Are you satisfied now? Well, those were her very words.
Parker, I don't know where you got any of these ideas, but there was never anything between your wife and me. I never saw her after that first time. You forced her into admitting to something that wasn't so.
Mm-mm.
Now she's dead.
Now she's dead.
Had an accident.
That's right.
Fell off a horse.
Yeah, hit her head on a rock.
Did she? She hit her head on a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Or could it be that when she finally said all those things that you wanted her to say, that you forced her to say, did you pick up a rock and bash her head in, kill her? Kill her for no good reason at all, did you?
I had a reason, a good reason. And she couldn't lie out of it, and neither will you. I'm going to hang you, Mr. Cartwright. Now, a rock was good enough for her. For you, a rope.
You looking for this, Mr. Cartwright?
Don't shoot him! We have to hang him! I don't want him tied.
I'll cut him loose once he's swinging. You should have had me in here instead of waiting outside.
That's all right, Pete. Got him?
Yeah.
I'm not going to hang you, Mr. Cartwright. You're going to hang yourself. Because you're a failure, remember? And what's worse, you've discovered that your sons are rotten. Well, one's a pickpocket, other a cattle thief. The good people at Tin Bucket already believe that you're broke and in debt. Got no credit. They believe your sons are rotten. You couldn't stand the disgrace, and so you hanged yourself. And the word will travel, and for years to come, you're going to be known as a broken and a disgraced man. Suicide. All right. Let's go. Hold it right there.
Okay.
Thanks.
You can thank that littlest kid of yours. I was helping him eat his supper a little bit ago, and he kept a-jawing at me. And then later on, I got to thinking, well, maybe he is right. It did seem like an awful lot to have happen to a family unless somebody was helping it along. So I just got to nosing around, and long talk with Parker. He ain't got no fight left in him. It's everything, even to killing his wife.
Well, best that way. What about Rice?
He ain't gonna be walking around for a while. Maybe a year or more.
Can't say I'm sorry.
Well, I can't say as I blame you. You come on back anytime. You're always welcome.